type of dudes that'll ruin your party. Taking candy from a kid without saying sorry. Oh, we're naughty, naughty. Money and the power, just give us the world with a message of mischief. In case you missed it, you mess with us and we'll give you the business. Oh no, looks like a plan is ruined again. So close, but we just never win. It ain't fair, come on. Drop it, drop it. Jam on that. Drop it, drop it.
Welcome on in, everybody. We're live. And we've got friends.
When you set up the account was a throwaway. We want your real one. Like, what do you even... I mean, they must scan for it as well, so I don't know. Everyone just wants your phone number. They just want to call you. They just want to have a conversation. What is this?
I have no idea why I just flew over here since, like, especially since I'm the one who built the fucking teleporters.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Trying to. Oh, this is trying to re-familiarize myself with everything.
Oh, weird. Which be weird. Oh, so are those the new food processor? What is? Oh, those are like wormy things or gene things. What are those white stations?
Which ones? The autocrafters?
Function. DNA manipulator.
Oh, yeah. We're not. I don't know if we hit the mammal stage yet. That's.
Have we hit fish stage yet?
Nope.
No, I don't think so yet.
I'm just making more butterflies.
Butterflies. Butterfly, butterfly, butterfly. Remember the, I think it was the Looney Tunes. Is it the vulture? Oh,
the buzzard? The buzzard?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I can't. Yeah. You must believe the nest.
But do that very well.
Yourself. Yeah. Alright, so you ignored my reference in or remark in Discord, whatever the heck that was Discord. The First Descendant. Thoughts? Have you seen this game?
I have not played it. However, Mem has, and I was gonna mention that, but that kind of got sidetracked.
Oh yeah, you've had a lot on your plate.
I don't remember it. I've played so many games. What's the premise of it?
Looter shooter by Nexon. It's free to play.
Mm-hmm.
Grapple hook, weapons, set characters that you farm for, shooty big robot type thingies, critter bad guy type things. Very Warframe. It's like Warframe meets Destiny a little bit.
Oh, okay. I don't remember it that much. I'll be honest with you.
Wow. Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna put it in the a link to it here in the Discord.
let me see. I'll look in Steam here and see what it says.
Yeah, it's you can.
I remember you
wish
playing
list
it. Though it's one of your demo weeks.
Yeah,
I played in all the.
I have it wish listed, so I must
Yes.
have.
Yeah. I played in all the test for it. I'm super looking forward to it. It's just Nexon has a history of
Yeah.
monetization stuff, right?
Yeah.
But allegedly, they're eschewing that and doing their own thing. If anything, I'd like to see them sort of pay attention to how Warframe is done there. Given that it's so like Warframe, I know they draw inspiration from it.
Yeah, this is definitely in my wheelhouse. I'm looking at the trailer stuff and it does not ring any bells. I'll be honest. I have it on my wish list, so I must have looked at it, or at least I said, hey, this is in my
I
wheelhouse.
mentioned it to you in passing like last year sometime.
Maybe, yeah.
Because before this last technical test they just completed, I think the closed beta test was in September, October last year. But I will be playing that.
Yeah, this looks. I mean, this
need
looks
to get
awesome.
my new computer.
In theory, you'll be playing.
Yes, I need my new computer first, so I need to get that ordered next week.
Yeah, no, this definitely looks awesome. It's got that Warframe feel to it.
Oh, it's very Warframe.
And I like Warframe. I just don't like the.
I don't like the characters. I don't like the.
I don't like the mechanics in Warframe. And by that I mean I like the combat and stuff. I like the combat and stuff, but I don't like the
crafting system.
Yeah, like 9,000 ways of cards, and their UI is busy, and it's one of those things where you feel like you've just come into like an MMO that's like 10 years on, because there's just so many systems that don't make a whole lot of sense anymore. And they never bother to.
That's Warframe, yeah.
That's
why I keep going back and leaving it. It's like every time I come back and play it for a while, I'm like
it's a completely different game.
Yeah, I'm overwhelmed. Now that said, I mean that's a blessing and a curse, right? It keeps the people who are consistently engaged with the game very happy, right? Because they have new things all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But and that includes content as well as systems. But for people who are fair weather fans, it's just like, what I do, bye. I don't have the time. I can't even begin to fathom what's going on here.
I feel the same way about Destiny 2. I'm so far out of the loop that I feel like if I tried to get back in the loop, I wouldn't be able to.
Yeah,
Which is why I'm hoping they announce Destiny 3 so I can get back into the loop.
They're working on D3.
Yeah.
Yeah, but both Bungie and Ubisoft have been a big disappointment for a lot of people. Now, that said, Destiny is still hands down the best established, currently in production or currently live service game as far as gunplay goes. I just, the fluidity, the smoothness, and just the gunplay in that game is bar none the best that I've ever had, the best I've ever experienced. Now I'm hoping that the First Descendant will change that.
Yeah.
But it is a fabulous looking game. It's just, will it sustain? Will its content flow enough to keep people engaged before it becomes? Will its gameplay loop, replayability actually hit all the marks? That's what remains to be seen.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it looks like it's got the right pedigree that it's trying to go for. It just needs to hit all the marks, Yep.
Nexon needs to set a track record of being reliable and good with what they're doing. The developers, the development studio, oh gosh, I forget the name. They seem to be doing a pretty good job communicating and staying in touch with the community. In fact, the last test, the technical test they're calling it, there were a couple of things they did with regards to the cosmetics paints system
Mm-hmm.
and the actual battle pass system, where people, the players, are like, oh no, that's awful. What are you trying to do here? And they're like, oh, okay, all right, we got you, and they're changing it. I mean, this game's like weeks away from being released, and they're like, oh, okay, we hear you, we got you. No, we'll change it. Now, whether they're going to change it sufficiently to accommodate the feedback, we'll see. But I think they've said essentially what they're going to do. I think it's okay, but the paint system was weird. Because you know how you have like the palettes in Warframe, right?
Yeah.
The color palettes.
Right.
It's like that's what people want. You buy a palette, right, which gives you a set of colors, which, you know, in this day and age, there's millions. Pick your poison. They can monetize that till the end of time. But it was apparently random. You didn't really get to choose what color you want, and it was a single color, and it was a one-use item. And it's like, no.
Yeah.
It's like I hope your grind, I hope your replayability grind is better than, oh, we're just gonna make you work for every single paint, every single stitch of ink that you want to put on your skin, which you're already paying for through the I don't want to call it a gotcha, but through the premium currency store, right?
Right.
Who wants a new outfit? No, I found some new spacesuits.
Oh, yeah, those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what about your pants, man? Your pants looked weird.
Yeah, spacesuits are.
Yeah, I said I found
new.
some new spacesuits. I didn't say I found some fashionable ones.
Okay.
And I just unlocked the 2 blueprints, the 2 new ones for explosives and for the stand.
Explosive pants? What?
Yeah, explosive pants. No, the explosives and the stand.
I will drop you a spacesuit.
Oh, I have
Here, have a spacesuit.
3 here. Oh, that's a different one. Ooh, nice. And now I have 4
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Let's. Left click.
Oh my.
Oh, I can't because I don't have enough room in my exoskeleton.
You can sell these. Those are standard issue.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see. I have enough here to make 2 stands, but we don't have any rods, alloy rods. You do some more automation. Okay.
Man, this mod viewing Twitch is crowded.
Hey, Tech, welcome back. We don't have the tier 3 girls yet.
Rubs. I'm shocked that there's still that many things left for discovery.
They just expanded the game, so yeah.
Yeah. They actually made the
Did I
one thing a
miss
little bit
an
easier.
announcement?
So
Yeah, I can't open Steam right now. My potato is cooking.
Are you saying your potato cannot handle this?
My potato, well, I am asking my potato to do a little something extra right now, so. at some point it will want to jump out of the fryer. I'll need to reboot. Reboot. I need to reboot. Hell, I'm not even sure I can open another tab.
Ah, here it is. Where's our... Word.
Techno freak. I know that guy.
Yay.
What is up, Tech? So tell me about Solus, Tech. All right, tell me, Mem, what do you know about Solus? I just found this distro the other day, but apparently it's been around for a while. I've been so far out of the Linux loop lately.
I don't think I've never actually tried it.
But you're aware of it, right? It's on your radar.
Is it an offshoot of Debian?
I don't actually know.
Or is it an offshoot of Ubuntu? Like a lot of things are now.
No, Solus has nothing to do with Ubuntu.
Okay. No,
In fact, I don't even remember I don't think it's even a Linux based.
It says personal OS for personal computers. A shared vision. All right, it's Solus stands strong on an open platform powered by industry-proven technologies, including GNU Linux. All right,
Okay, so
let's see if it can actually provide. Because I know I see things like GNOME, Xbase, Xorg, right? So I know it's all right. Here we go. Linux. The Linux kernel is the absolute heart of the OS. All right, but it doesn't tell me what it's actually using. It just links to Linux. It just links to kernel.org. Oh, thanks.
yeah, I think a lot of them assume because Shen was having a little bit of that frustration today that they don't really explain the difference between a lot of the stuff that's in it. Like, GNOME, along with Cinnamon and KDE, are basically the desktop environments for those things. They're basically the big GUI that you're working with. It's like what the taskbars look like and all that fun stuff. And then, oh, we got a portal generator. Ooh, now I can go to Distant Rex and get more circuit boards.
Nice.
Their blog is not very well updated. The state of
Yeah, I think that was one. I think that's also the problem with it. I take it back because I think Endeavor does like to keep up with it. They are actually pretty good about keeping people. Yeah, a lot of this distros just kind of like, yeah, let's make a distro. Oh, never mind.
I'm gonna have to find the person that loaded this to me initially and ask them more about this. It's just I'm just surprised it's been around a while and I had not heard of it.
Yeah, I haven't really heard of it either.
I mean, the CR goes back to 2015.
But that's not really.
Yeah, the only reason I know about them is because just there's with some programs I was using had instructions for, I say Debian, Ubuntu, Arch, /Manjaro, and then Solus is there. I'm like, wait, what?
Say again. What? Getsoul.us. Getwrecked.us. Let's see. Boom, 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 ba-doom, boom. Well, I'm sure it's got a wiki page. All the correct and honest information about this will be on Wikipedia, I am sure.
Obviously.
Oh, apparently this was Evolve OS back in the day. Now, Evolve I've heard of. Okay. And that was a long time ago, though. Okay, monolithic AMD 64. Okay. Apparently it poised itself to be a more efficient version of Ubuntu. Not a version of, but it was more efficient than Ubuntu, you know, is one of its selling points.
Yeah, right.
Apparently it's been said that we finally have the power and ease of use of a Mac in a Linux distribution.
They lost my vote.
I'm not sure if that's. I was gonna say I'm not sure that's a compliment in most Linux users' mind.
They lost me there.
Like, what are you trying to do, man? Yeah, I'll have to watch a few videos about it.
You vidges?
Videos. Click to reply. After.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Microphone on. I love headsets that talk to you.
It gets better than saying disconnected.
User has joined your chat. User is secretly mocking you behind your back. User is posting sus stuff to your Discord. You should really get up off your fat, lazy beep and walk around. Yeah, well, see, that's going to be the new AI headsets, right? It'll be like, we haven't detected your bum moving for the last 30 minutes.
Exactly.
Whoops. This is marvelous. That's one of my tripping cables.
Overshot. So is your potato still proud to be potatoing over there?
I can't hear you, but I'm in my kitchen at the moment, so I am prone to break up, as you may recall. But my potato is still potatoing. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, good, good. What was that like a minute or two ago? Did someone belch?
No, I shifted in the chair, which apparently is still getting picked
okay.
up.
It's definitely not as bad as it used to be, from what I recall. Okay.
I did turn down the gain a bit.
I have sandwiches.
Sandwiches acquired.
Must make more sandwiches. My stomach was in full-on revolt mode. I slept the majority of the day, which means I have not fed this thing I inhabit.
Generally speaking, that's a bad thing.
Generally speaking, I don't know. It was a weird appetite kind of day. How was your days? I have some inkling as to how Shin's day was. We won't go there.
Day's been good.
Unless Shin wants to vent a little, but, you know.
My day has been brought to you, everybody, by Nitrado Sucks.
Confirmed. Well, I mean, loosely speaking. I am currently packing up a Valheim server I had been running on there, and they increased their prices not too long ago, but I've been with them for like ever and a day, so long as I continue to renew, my old price is locked in. But I'm like, you know what? There are better services out there now, charging a little less than what you're currently charging, that I'm like perfectly happy to go elsewhere and get more. Thanks.
Well, in our case,
Thanks.
it's just that the server just stopped working.
Well,
Yeah,
it's not only
they-
that the server stopped working, is that I
They
put
never
in a
got back
trouble
to you.
ticket, they still haven't fucking acknowledged it after 2 days.
2 days, man. Yeah, that's
Jesus.
not good.
Yeah,
Somebody's
yeah.
about to get a pink quartz dropped on their head.
No, that's super alloy.
No, it's a pink quartz. I know the super alloy ones. That's a pink quartz.
She has eyes. She can see her inventory. Still got those like filing cabinets though. Those gem lockers. When do we get something bigger than that?
Oh, we
We
have
already
it.
had something bigger.
We have
We
it. We're
need
just.
circuit boards for them. And
Yeah.
super alloy.
I'm in the process of converting us over.
Oh, is that what those white things are?
Yeah, they have 80 storage spots in them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just don't have enough alloy to bother building,
Oh, there's
replacing
plenty
them all
of
yet.
alloy at the alloy place now.
Yeah, I'm
That's
about to
one
put
of
a
the-
machine optimizer down in
I
that
put
alloy
up
place.
T3 ore miners down there. So it's putting out nothing but ore.
That's one of the things I wasn't particularly fond of, because I think there's finite resources in the game unless you bring it down in comets and asteroids, right?
Oh yeah.
It depends. You can
Yeah.
actually make it's just that right now I don't actually know what we could make. Never mind.
Well, I guess there are the mines, right? The mine things that
Yeah, the miners.
will. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I guess that it's sustainable.
It's the other quartzes we can't make or mine. They were just the ones at the crystal caves, and that's it. That's all you get. Can't find where the- where the meteor came down. Damn it.
I'd like to know why the map stopped working.
Map's not working?
I used to be able to access it by hitting the, touchpad on the controller, but it's not working.
Oh. No, I can still see it
And I
with
don't know
the
if
M
that's a
key.
controller issue or if that's.
User issue, clearly.
Oh, thanks.
I don't play this on controller. I have no idea what the controls are. You didn't remap it originally and it got reset, right?
I didn't remap it because the game was originally made with PlayStation in mind,
Yeah.
so the controls are native.
Well, that's not what I meant. I meant you didn't remap it to be something else on the controller.
No, not at all.
Okay. Oh, someone's learning Clip Studio. Good for them. A lot of people uninstalling Adobe products this week.
Yeah, they changed their license terms.
Yeah, and they. My God, that was loud. Did you guys hear that?
They backtracked hard on that.
Did they?
Yeah, did you read their response about? Oh, this is only for stuff in the Creative Cloud, and I'm like, no, it reads.
I'm like, I'm sorry, you guys are gonna do the same shit with. You guys are definitely gonna do the same shit with, the other ones eventually. It's like I'm not sticking around for that shit.
It's like the fact you're leaning like that in any capacity is, I mean, you're essentially telling your customers when you're an industry standard product being taught in schools, being used by most production professionals, that you can do whatever the hell you want with their work without their permission. I mean, in even a restricted, limited capacity, that's still kind of cringe, you know?
Well, they figured nobody would read, but
Well, yeah, but I mean,
But when you say the quiet part out loud, people tend to pay attention.
yeah.
I mean, they should know better now. In this
Yeah.
day and age, someone is going to read that, and it will be all over the internet, within a day or two. The days of
What
pulling
happened?
wool
Oh, it's
over
for
people's
Adobe.
eyes is still alive and well, but that's a real gamble. I want to read this. We can slip it in with no one noticing.
So, the production multipliers not work on drills anymore?
Oh yeah, I wanted to see what they changed on this.
Also, our trade rocket has not come back, but it apparently is back, even though I don't see it.
It's hiding. What did you do? What did you do to it? Is it under a bed or in a corner somewhere?
Plant multiplier, heat multiplier, oxygen multiplier, pressure.
Under pressure.
Oh, that's what it was. I wasn't a production multiplier. I put a pressure multiplier in there. Well, that was stupid of me.
Yeah, that is a lot of storage space. Holy cow.
Just a tad.
Holy free holies, Batman. You use CSP, Gray?
Honey, yes, if you use CSP, the answer is yes, she does.
Okay, I thought you did. A lot of folks into the things that we're into who use CSP. And I'd wager a lot more folks will be now, too. And Celsius must be chuckling.
Which is ironic
Heavily.
because Solstice is going the same way.
Well,
It's Greta that's the one that's come on over. We won't have a license.
for now, because
subscription
we
ever.
know. Yeah, well, I mean, everyone says that, but then you get bought by Canva, right? Or you get bought by someone else, you know?
That's if you get bought. They said since they're run by a foundation, they're like, sell? Yeah, right.
I take no.
Almost worse.
I take no announcements at their word these days because stuff changes so.
It's harder to do. You've got a foundation. Not saying it's not possible.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you that.
Probably why they did it too, because the whole point of the software was to help artists who don't have
The means.
aren't backed by big corporations.
This is gonna make Adobe pay hard.
Yeah, but I mean, CSP was great for that initially. Because what was it, Manga Studio? What was it
Yeah,
originally?
It was originally Manga Studio.
It was
Yeah.
really just they weren't bragging about being anything other than just like a hey, this is for comic artists. So
Hey,
you
we dig
That's
comics. We dig manga. People we work with dig it. Hey, this is for you, right?
Yep.
because there was like Comic Works by Deleter, but Deleter was basically just like, yeah, this is a toy. If you want to get serious about comics, you'll buy all our hyper expensive screen tones.
Right. Oh, God.
Of course, then again, most
yeah.
of them working for like big publishers anyway, so it's like it's the Adobe problem where you're expected to have your employers pay for all that shit.
It's their gateway into their Duotone / Art Assets shop, which
Yeah, essentially.
Clip Studio Pro solidly embraces. But
Yeah,
there's
Clip Stu-
enough
Clip Studio
in
Paint
it.
has always been
Art Assets
digital.
Pro.
They were
Yeah.
actually the first ones that didn't see the thing as a toy, but as an actual tool for serious artists, and they sold it that way. And a lot of people flocked to it for that very reason. Like, oh, and then later on, comic artists who didn't even need screen tones, worked in pure color, flocked to it as well, just because it was just so much better for actual illustration. It wasn't like you have to,
Right.
perform a tonsillectomy through your butt to get it to do that kind of art. It just
Wow.
automatically came.
Vivid imagery.
Well, that's how working on Photoshop has been for me. It felt like I was. Well, I mean, I can't really illustrate this because it's a physical thing, but in Iran they have a saying about how doing things in a roundabout.
I'm doing it for you on screen.
Yeah, eating like that. Basically, looping your head over top of your head and then trying to feed yourself that way. And it's like, that's kind of
All right.
that kind of art in Photoshop has been.
I'm seeing it now. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that's kind of what it is, really. But Clip Studio Paint is an actual program that's meant for that, so it was never a struggle to do that kind of work. I didn't have to sit there and fiddle with a whole bunch of shit just to be able to draw what would look like a hand-drawn ink line. You can't just do that in Photoshop.
Not gonna lie, people don't like shit fiddling.
Yeah, so Clip Studio Paint was the first one that was really meant for that. Because, I mean, Photoshop wasn't really meant for that kind of art. It was a photo manipulation suite.
Right.
Meant for people doing that kind of work. And then they added all these tools because people wanted them, but at the end of the day, it's still a photo manipulation program. at its core. It's not really meant
And-
to do that. It's like people using WordPress for CMS, which is why it has so many security
Plugins
issues and
add-ons.
problems, because it's never meant to be a CMS. It's a blogging software. And that's
Don't
all it
get
really is at the
Joomla.
end of the day. They've kind of gone back to embrace that, I noticed, except for they're doing blogging for corporations and crap, like businesses and crap like that, running blogs. And then that has like those CMS plugins, but it's like eating with your arm looped over your head. It's like why use something like that when Joomla is right there, and that's meant to be a CMS. Drupal, you name it, a whole bunch
Drupal,
of easy
yeah,
CMS is another one. But yeah, so Clip Studio Paint was basically that. It was meant for actual illustration and drawing illustration, like Illustrator, which is
Right.
logo stuff.
Yeah, Illustrator.
And then now Krita is a little bit of a it's not really, it's basically a general purpose paint program. So it still does it, honestly, it still works better than Photoshop, and it's completely free. And I would still use it over Photoshop, even if it wasn't. Just because the painting system and the brush system in that is so much better, because it was designed to be that way. So that, and Clip Studio Paint for its flaws. So yeah, Adobe's still like they've got that eye on we're bankrolled by big corporations. There's no such thing as a freelance artist. You all worked for like designing logos for CVS, so you can get CVS to pay the thousands of dollars for this little piece of software. Nope. Oh, I know what I was looking for B-Lark. I gotta make B. Chanel says, my wife has opinions. Yeah, I definitely have opinions. I really only have one. Why are schools still teaching this as pretty standard?
Because businesses are slow to update.
Yeah.
That's why it's an industry standard. Because that means having to spend it means having to spend money to upgrade the standard when it's quote good enough.
Yeah, now with Microsoft doing their shenanigans, it's gonna be another.
Everybody does stupid
Oh.
shenanigans at one point or another. That's the problem. It's like nobody
Yeah.
ever wants to behave themselves.
Although apparently they're now going to encrypt all that recall stuff. Like that somehow helps.
I don't plan to use it.
Yeah, I know. It's like that somehow helps the situation.
Well, that's the other thing too about this is I noticed they fixed the some of the building stuff. I can actually link stuff without, if there's something on the ground, it doesn't typically nag me about there's something, there's like a bee or there's a uncommon larvae in your way. Well, stop dropping all these damn uncommon larvae in my path, please.
Here.
Yeah.
Yay, the boop and the boop. Did they add a new biome? I can't really tell.
Yeah, it's on the. I was gonna say it's on the map. Everything they added is up in the corner. Pretty much. Right around the failed portal area.
Well, I see part of a giant ass circle on the screen, so.
Yeah, that's where you want to be.
We want to dump some shit off and I'll go check it out. Or those microchips we'll never use.
Yeah.
I have more outfits if we want to sell them. If not, I'll just throw them in storage here.
I'd like to keep one of each at least. We can put them in stands.
I think Winter's retreating a little closer. Oh,
Wow.
somebody shut up!
A wild cornut has appeared.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Yep.
Oh, good. Okay, everyone's alive. Good. Good.
Not dead yet.
Not dead yet.
Well, I'm in the mystery area, and so far I'm just phasing through collision detection, but nothing else.
Huh.
So I guess it's not completely ready for prime time yet.
Where's that at?
And by winter is retreating.
Yeah. Yeah, it's it goes there, and there's a couple entrances around, basically all the mountains around there, and around the failed portal.
Interesting. The oh, you mean the warp gate?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that those like new areas they're gonna include later on?
Probably.
Interesting. Oh, hey, new spacesuits.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Phone
Are you
call
sure you're
over.
back?
Well, I won't be for long because this was one of my kiddos was calling for some help with her art, and I think I'm actually gonna get her to try out Krita.
It is good.
Yeah.
I really haven't had many. I mean, it's not perfect. Nothing is, but
Well, you know, it's something to play with. It
oh, it's pretty flexible. I mean, one of the nice things about this too is they actually have real input from real artists, not just programmers who just like, well, this is really pretty code, and then artists are like, yeah, but I kind of would like this. No, it'll compromise my code.
But
look, I
but
made
I
the
like pretty
paintbrush
code.
tool look like a paintbrush. Yeah, she's currently using or has used Fire Alpaca or something.
Fire Alpaca, yeah.
Yeah, I
I've
forget
used
what
that
it's
before.
called. Been her go-to for a while, but she wants to try something new. School's out, so technically, I kind of like them to. They're older now, so it's not like they have that 8 p.m. bedtime. Oh man, that was so nice when they went to bed at 8.
Back when you had guaranteed time to do what you wanted to at the end of the day.
Yeah. Which was spent adulting to take care of the adult stuff you couldn't get and take care of during the day because you were at work, and then you were full on kiddo time until 8, and then it's just like, I have no energy, but I have to do this. Bills need paid. House
Yeah.
needs cleaned.
Adulting's no fun.
It is not. All right, she's cleared for another 50 minutes. All right, so I'm going to go help her out with that, and you guys never go to sleep, so I'll probably see you again here in an hour or so.
I mean, I'll probably be going to bed a little earlier today than normal. I'm not staying up till like 1 o'clock.
Famous last words.
We're probably going to call it early too,
Yeah,
because
exactly.
she's got to get up early, and I've got to work on this new Windows server.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, if you're around tomorrow working on that new Windows Server stuff, throw me a holler, share a screen. Let me see what you're playing with. Kind of curious.
Oh dang! What's happening over here at Winter is disappearing.
Winter's supposed to be coming, not disappearing.
Wow, no, it's disappearing here.
I'm making
All right, guys, have fun crafting your planet.
Thanks, we will.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Craft all the
set
planets.
up a kind of a biolab here. I probably should have set it up at the falls instead because the water there is deeper and that's better for algae. So you can actually get more algae to grow there. The water here isn't too deep, so. Although the lake where Science Shack is really good for that too. I probably should have built something instead.
Yeah, that's kind of why that's where we set up ours for making bioplastic and everything.
Yeah,
We
well,
went to
the one there is still kind of shallow. I'm talking about the lake that's like where the drop down pods were. That's
Right,
a
yeah,
really
no.
deep lake, and you can get a lot of algae.
Oh yeah,
from stuff
totally.
like that.
I think that area we used for the bacteria farm. What in the world?
None of this stuff is labeled
Can
accurately.
be destroyed with explosives.
We just got the thing for explosives.
Oh.
It's a decent bit of algae.
Mm.
Yes.
I guess there's a cave we can open up with some explosives over here by y'all's place then.
That's a good thing.
I wanted to see if I could find the mystery place here. I was a bit curious.
Which mystery place, Senna?
Whichever one was Shin was talking about earlier, with all the collision detection issues. I kind of wish the map would show you where other people are.
Yeah, right. In
Be
multiplayer.
useful. Like it's. I don't know what it is, but there's so
Yeah,
many games that
that would
just
be nice.
don't do that.
Interesting. There's one ship we can't access anymore.
Which one?
The one closest to the science shack. Trees have grown at the entrance.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
I don't think there was much of anything left in that one, to be fair. Pretty sure it got looted for all it was worth.
Probably didn't get looted of the tier 2 and tier 3 stuff.
Was it not?
I don't think so.
Could have sworn I thought that's where y'all got the initial set of circuit boards from.
Nope. We got some of those from other locations.
Yeah, we got
Uh-oh.
the other Rex on those.
Is it trees that are grown with like a tree grower, or is it just like the natural trees that grow?
Natural
on the-
trees.
Ah, crap.
Well, you never know if you take down one of the tree growers. It sometimes
There's no tree growers in the area.
it doesn't matter.
Oh, you're welcome to take a look.
I know it's just like what kind. You have to kind of identify what trees they are.
Tree flavored trees.
Tree. Well, they did
That's
add
really
a
helpful.
thing where trees are growing more often, and it's the trees that you've planted, you know, with the tree grower. So
Hmm.
Hmm.
I got in here just fine. That's weird.
Oh, you were able to get in?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't.
See if there's anything there left that we need to take still.
Take it
This is-
nailed down.
Well, there's some spacesuits. Spacesuits. That's
You can sell the spacesuits.
Hey, though, is there anything else? To be fair, I don't think there was any circuit board stuff in here to begin with anyway. No, it looks pretty much picked clean. That's weird that it had them growing in the entrance, because for me they're not like they're like at the entrance, but they're not blocking it.
Yeah, it was blocking me. It was blocking my entryway.
Weird. Check out my new threads.
You hook yourself up with some snazzy new duds.
Oh yeah, the snazziest of duds.
Good.
Remind me again, where did we have all the bacteria going to? Was that going to the fertilizer shack?
Yes.
Okay, because I found some more. I'll just take this over there.
Although we have a little bit of a logjam over in that fertilizer shack because getting a lot of nitrogen in the collector, and I need that tier 2 collector as soon as we can get it.
Yeah, you might have to, if there's too much of it in there, you could just just set up a shredder next to it and have it shredded.
Cool, we had people joining us. Yay.
Cool.
And we had Hixie joining us. Hello.
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 We are all here doing this. And complaining about Nitrado.
I'm not sure about
We complain about you too. No, you're not spared either, Echo.
I don't really have a dog in the fight, so.
Oh.
Let's see. On our way to amphibians.
We do have tier 2 drones now, but I've only been able to craft one so far.
I forget exactly what did they require. Oh crap! Right, yeah, you have to have like a.
Well, right now it's the circuit boards is the one that's we're a little bit low
Right.
on. And I have a auto crafter there set up to do them, but all the drones are very busy at the moment.
What are they all doing?
We have
Crafty? I don't know.
13. We have 13 drones. 6 are on supply runs, and 7 are on demand runs.
What do we pay these things for?
Pay me at all, damn
Yeah,
it.
but we gotta get to
Oh, yeah.
the mall upgrade to tier 2.
Yeah.
Another thing is the explosive powder. I'm gonna see if I can get an auto crafter set up for that, because that things require a lot of that.
I wonder. Are they, is this because they're going to the rocket to send stuff up for sale?
They are still going there to send stuff up for sale, but it's I think it's just there's so many places to go right now. And I'm just kind of overwhelmed. Plus, they're mostly tier 1s except for one of them, so they're all really slow.
Yeah, it's true.
And iridium. Over here.
Silicon, iron, aluminum, nitrogen, bioplastic, CLI. Well, what is it missing right now? Do we have a tier 2 blocker for zeolite?
Not yet. We have just the tier 1.
I don't think anybody has an Ozeolite to justify it yet.
We're gonna need it soon though, for like circuit boards.
Yeah. If we haven't
I
set
just-
up a drill for zeolite yet, too, we need to.
Yeah, that's what I'm actually looking to set up right now.
Yeah, we need to do that ASAP.
Yep. And osmium too. I'm using a lot of osmium rods for these drillers.
Yeah.
Oh crap! Yeah. Well, we had some. We just haven't. I don't think we've upgraded the ones we had. So we should probably do. We should probably do that too.
Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of that, but
Let's see.
yeah, there's a lot there.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me.
We're making this.
I'm gonna go take. I'm actually gonna go look at the osmium thing. We have a teleporter there, don't we?
I think so. Yeah, the volcano. Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, the osmium. The osmium is over in the Lonely Mountain there.
There's a couple. Oh, actually, you know, for simplicity's sake, the Osmium Cave. Well, the Zeolite Cave is right next to an Osmium Cave. So I was just going to set up 2 things there.
Yeah, it is. It is right next to the Osmium Cave. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, because there is the one on the Lonely Mountain, but there's also one over
Yes.
here by where they set up in the
Yeah,
beginning.
there's a Zeolite Cave behind it. Just go a little further.
Oh, there. Oh, wow. We got a. So we got a tier 2 already over here.
See, I can-
Yeah, we've got 1 tier 2 osmium drill, and oh, it's not even set up to supply osmium. That's why we haven't been getting any.
Huh. Well, okay, if that's there, then I'll go ahead and set up the Zeolite.
over there.
Go ahead, yeah, go ahead and set up the zeolite one, and then I'll work on getting a tier 3 to replace this old tier 2. So that way we won't have any of the extra crap that's in there clogging up everything.
There we go. Zeolite. And I'll collect the Zeolite. Oh, wait, no, it looks like somebody already did. Okay, then. Oh, and next to Frog Pond.
Let's see, osmium. There we go.
Wait, damn it.
Alright. We've almost got a full locker of it now, so that's nice.
And there it is. And it's set to supply Zeolite.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised. It looks like somebody's been in here and I guess just forgot that you can mine Zeolite here.
I might have been gone there at one point, because I know I remember getting a bunch of zeolite early on when I was exploring back that way.
There's still some more here. So I'll collect that. Oh, there's a couple of chests, but I don't know if you got them.
I might not have. I had a limited storage at the time, so a lot of it probably got left behind for a later time.
Do not see the lockers that I so you may have gotten.
The best part of the drones now is you can just set all those storage lockers to supply all, and you don't have to carry all that stuff back anymore.
Yep.
Iridium. And
Oh no, there is a locker. And it's just got a bunch of seeds in it.
Ding.
that.
Oh, I came out on the wrong side where the Sandy Falls is.
Sandy
It's
Falls.
fine. Did we get the cave down here, by the way?
I don't remember.
I think the
Wait,
cave
which-
was done down there. I think the only thing is there's
Okay.
I think 3 golden chests in that area that we may not have gotten.
Because I knew about the super alloy cave. I didn't find any golden chests.
Powder.
Looks like the cave has been picked clean.
It'll happen.
Yeah. The important things that we can stop.
Oh, hey, the portal generator. Y'all unlocked that too, huh?
Well, you just got that, yeah.
That'll come in handy quite a bit
Mhm.
when we can save up enough to actually build it. 'Cause, man, it requires a lot.
Yeah, a lot of
Well,
crystals.
luckily we can make pulsar quartz now. Although I kind of cheesed things in my solo game because just having things it's meant to just knock out pulsar quartz and then sell it because they go for like 25 tokens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was crafting the fusion cores automatically and selling them for like 80 or whatever. But they take
Yeah, those
forever and a
go
day.
Well, let's do some building here, and
Titanium.
about to throw another fusion reactor online.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh, we got power, I think.
We have usually when we say that, we suddenly run out of it.
Yeah, we have 27,000 free here. I just put another booster on these ones that we have here.
Man, those boosters, they come in handy real quick.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, I forgot to get this. There we go.
Plus, I have the materials anyway, so I may as well just throw another.
Yeah. I need
Alright,
one more
tier
osmate.
3 osmate. It's still kind of weird to me that the game still has like certain areas, like over here by Beacon to Boogaloo, where it'll make the your screen all red and foggy looking, even though it's like I've already unlocked blue skies. Why are you doing that?
Yeah. It's weirder when you
Go
go
leftover dirt.
under the waterfall in that like oasis sort of area, and if you go there early before you have blue sky, you go in there and you've got blue sky.
Ah!
It's interesting out here in Silicon Valley that the skies are still pitch black.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's always been a weird thing.
But hopefully, everybody watching is hopefully having a better day than I've had.
Oh, yeah, dealing with the lovely connection issues with Teams.
Oh, it got worse.
How much worse?
I decided, fuck it, I'd set up a private server so I could run it, and
Right.
then found that my web hosting company, while they are absolutely outstanding at web hosts, can't run virtual private servers to save their lives. I ended up going with a German company, and they got me hooked up with a Windows server in no time flat.
Oh.
So I'll be running that. I'll be working on that tomorrow.
Alrighty then.
But aside from that, it is what it is.
Yeah, no, it is what it is.
What it is, what it was, what it ever shall be, etc., etc.
Oh yeah, I was gonna mention, when you get the chance, I'd recommend doing that 12 player activity that they unlocked for everybody after the raid on Destiny, because it's quite a lot. It was really interesting seeing like 11 other people just running around doing things all at the same time.
I'm finding larvae underwater now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get under there somehow for the rare water breathing larva. I hear they're quite common in certain places like Atlantis and Italy.
That should be the next expansion. Underwater building.
Oh, That would be fun.
Actually, it would be fun. It's like being able to build underground.
Yeah.
That would also be fun. Although I do have to admit, I am partial to the building underwater thing, just because
Oh, no
I
argument
like-
there. Yeah.
I love
That'd
having stuff like that because it's no, yeah, exactly. It's really neat.
I'm just saying, yeah, in terms of like if we want to save space or something like that.
Oh yeah. Or if you want to go for one of those like minimalist type of planets where like, you know, honestly, that's where like repurposing some of the ones that do get built underground would be kind of cool. And it's kind of a shame that they don't have that as something you can actually already do in the game, since they do have underground bases.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we've got 2 tier 3 osmium drills now. So hopefully that should get us well on our way to getting a whole lot more osmium to start making some rods with.
That's good. I think we also desperately need some drones here. Keep up with all the demand.
Yeah, no, we do. We definitely need more, but
I've set up the explosives powder auto crafting, so we just have to put that somewhere. Although I guess I can put up here for now.
I'm just trying to figure out what it is that it's not got enough of that's preventing it from doing anything. Hang on.
Which one of those? Which? Oh, you mean
I think
the
it's for the circuit boards.
for circuit boards? It might be the zeolite because it's way over here. Oh yeah, the zeolite is empty.
Well, no, I moved it all over here to put it in the circuit board one just to see if maybe that was the one, but nope, it's something else.
Oh.
Is it aluminum? No, we got aluminum.
Nitrogen, silicon, iron, aluminum, bioplastic, zeolite. Yeah. This should be going like crazy here.
That's weird.
Well, the bioplastic is on the other side of the wall here.
Oh yeah, that's probably out of range then.
Yeah, that might be it. I was trying to find a place to put all this stuff while I'm trying to... Yeah, you're trying to shuffle things around. And you're like, I'll just throw this over here for now.
Right, no, I know what you mean.
So...
Here, let me...
could probably move the auto crafter over, like, into this... Like, behind... like, in this row that's now empty, maybe? And that'll probably reach.
Oh, I was just gonna move the locker over here.
It'll be a little bit harder, but let me just see. Let's just see if this is. Let's test it and see if that is the case. Maybe. I kind of put it on the
Well,
other
if you
side of
move
this wall.
Oh, you don't want to move it too far away too, though, because then all the other stuff here will be.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be too far, but let's just see. And we'll do circuit board. Oh yeah, it's already starting to make them now. There we go. Okay.
Alright, I'm just gonna put this back over here then.
I need one of these to put the powder in. fire here.
Remind me again, what is tier 2? It's rocket, circuit, super, and explosive. There's nothing too egregious with that.
Yeah, no, it's just I think the only other thing we really need is crafting the rocket engines, because we're running low
Which
on
I actually
them.
picked up. Yeah, I picked up a couple. I say we make at least a full row's worth, so like 5 of those,
Yeah.
and then that way we can have 5 little zippy boys just running around doing their thing.
Did I set this up to? I didn't set this up for the explosive powder. And here we go. All right. Should start getting explosive powder down there. Pull the stuff down from above here. There we go.
Alright. I got enough to make our first batch of tier 2 drone boys.
Oh, good. I made 1 at least, so you're making 5. That'll help it a lot.
Oh yeah, they went zipping off immediately. Yeah, we got 10 drones on supply and 9 on demand now.
Okay,
Almost
that's good.
Almost even.
That's not a bad thing.
Oh no. Not at all. And of course, once we can get even more done, then that'll just make it even easier. Because when we have like 30 of the things running around, it'll be like, there's never a shortage of anything. Hurrah!
Yeah. You just have to get ahead of the curve right now.
Yeah. The other thing too is like, at least from what I found in my solo game, even though the tier 3s are really great because they can let you just hone in on what you want, they're still kind of slow.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of have to. What I did was I always just put two or three of them all in one area together and just immediately started farming for production increasements.
Yeah.
So that they could just.
What's weird too is we had 3 production increase things, and I put them on the super alloy, and it didn't look like it worked. The tooltip still said 75 seconds. I don't know if that's if it actually worked or if it's just a multiplayer thing I'm seeing.
That's the weird thing. Like, is it still over there on the super alloys?
Yeah, it's over in the super alloy cave there. Yeah.
Alright, let me go over there and check on it, because I remember I was having a problem where I had a circuit board thing as well. Or no, when I started selling things on the sale rocket, I used rocket engines, because I figured since they are so easy to get, once you've got a steady flow of like iridium, and then you just have something setting up the iridium bars, it's like, okay, yeah, no problem, it's fine.
Right.
So I spent all my stuff getting that made, but even then, like 3 of those production fuses, it doesn't make it go as fast as you would think it would.
No, I think it gets down to like 40 seconds or so. 43 or something like that. Still better than 75,
like that, yeah.
But yeah. But then again,
also one of
if
those
you can get
things-
3 more and just keep doubling it up. Eventually you'll get there.
Which is what I ended up doing.
Yeah.
So, like, let's see here. Base. So their base production time is 75. Add in one. It's still saying 75.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing too. I don't know if that's just a multiplayer thing where tooltips aren't updating or.
That is really weird. It could be a bug where it just doesn't, it's not applying it at all. Because it does not seem like we are getting a whole bunch of super alloy, like, whatsoever. Like, both of those super alloy lockers are
Well,
bare bones. But
it's hard to judge because I also have an auto crafter that's making the rods out of it. So, but it's yeah, I still feel like we should be getting a heck of a lot more than we are. We have 3 tier 3 miners there, right?
yeah. And they all have super alloy in them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, one of them's actually, yeah, like, one of them's full, the other two are, like, about to be full.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, we have a log jam. I think it's more with the drones. Maybe we need to start spamming tier 2 drones like there's no tomorrow.
That might be it. Yeah, that might be it. Which, if that's the case, we might want to just go ahead and get a whole bunch of the stuff we need to make them. And then just
Right.
do it all manual until we can get a reliable amount of drones made.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm thinking we have the recipe for the. Yeah, if I can put an auto crafter down for the rocket engines, and that'll help a lot. Is that just iridium, uranium, and for alloy? Although it's iridium rods, so I might start converting some of these over.
I mean, we do have a ton of iridium already. Like, we've got, like, what, 2 lockers full of iridium already? Plus,
I've
Yeah.
got a
we've
full
the
locker
miners.
that I had to switch to T2, and I'm running out of space of rods. So yeah, we've got more than enough.
Yeah, and if we were running out of space for rods, you could just sell them.
Auto crafter.
I'm bringing over some super alloy that was in some lockers over there. In that little storage
Okay.
facility.
All right, so I have an auto crafter now that's making rocket engines. I just need a box to put them in. Here, that, and 2 for alloy. There's 1.
Do we have a box right now for the larva?
No. Yeah, no, we don't have one for the larva. I think we have one for the tree stuff in the tree area, but
Okay, I'll put them in a random locker for now then.
yeah.
kind of makes me wish you could actually program the drones specifically so that you could choose like which ones are doing what.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of like manipulate the priority stuff, but that's not really, doesn't really
Yeah,
help that
that
much.
gets sent out to all of them.
Actually, you know what? I'm going over there now. I'm gonna bump the priority on the super alloy and see if we can get the drones getting us flush here.
That would definitely be. Honestly, we might want to just do that with all the stuff that's currently the most vital, setting those all up to the highest priority. Because I don't know about you, the priority system for this game is weird.
Yeah, it's opposite
like-
of what you feel like it should be.
That may be intentional. Remember the lore of this the thing. You're dealing with a corrupt idiot company,
True.
so that might be an intentional.
And I found out the other day that there was actually a -1 priority, which I didn't even realize. It went down to -1. But you can do that like if you have two boxes where you're trying to get stuff in, but you want one to fill up before the other one, but one is -1 and the other one is 0, and it'll do that.
Yeah, because it chooses the one that's has the highest number
Right.
as the first one. Yeah.
I bumped the super alloys to priority 1. And I'll bump the
Okay, yeah, they're starting to fill up more of those in now.
I wonder
We might-
I'll do the aluminum too. I'll bump that to number 1.
I think we might want to go ahead and turn off the super alloy rod. Maybe just have it be making circuit boards for now, so that way we can build up our supply of super alloy.
Yeah, what you can do is leave the autocrafter there and just turn off the demand on the box, the super alloy box, and that'll probably help a lot.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Because that way it'll only make enough to fill up its own little inventory, which isn't very big, and then it'll stop. Got here. So
I did go ahead and make a few more tier 2 drones while I was at it. We might want to check in on the Zeolite and make that another priority one, because we don't really have much of it at all.
yeah, I don't know where that is.
It is over. So you know the Iridium Cave and the Sulfur Cave that's right across from it.
Oh, it's
Like a little
over by
silver
Lily Mountain in that cave area. That zeolite, what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh,
If
okay.
you go into the same cave as Lonely Mountain, on the left-hand wall and follow it,
Mm-hmm.
there's a second branching pathway that leads to a little area where they have zeolite.
Okay. Is that where you put the osmium there too?
The starting cave area for it is the osmium, and then if you go towards the right side of that room as you're going through it, it leads out into where the little sulfur field is.
Yeah.
But if you stay to the left, that's where you'll actually find this little cave opening that leads out into some more cave structures that lead into a area, I think, that it has zeolite as one of its mineable resources.
Yep. I'm in there now. Oh, I see it. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Priority 1. I'm gonna bump up the osmium too. Priority. What would be nice too is maybe put a second one of these down and have it make rods. There you go. Bump that one up.
gonna go check on the osmium ones because I think we'll need to bump those up too. The priority one.
Yeah, I just did the osmium one and the zeolite one that is in those caves over there.
All right, I'm gonna bump up the other osmium one we have over here by where Boogaloo is,
Okay.
because there's one over here as well.
Oh,
Priority
that
one
one.
supply. I just realized we have maps that show us where all those resources are findable at.
Yeah, we have that
I
unlocked.
just remembered we have that unlocked and active right now, and I didn't think they'll just say like, "Oh yeah, it's on the map." Oh my goodness.
What else do we have a crap ton of? Oh, uranium here is probably another.
Yeah, because we had a pretty stable amount of uranium there. We have a couple of uranium rods as well that we're not really using anymore. Now that we're using fusion power, or whatever it's called.
Yeah. Yeah, the uranium, just the regular ore is for the rocket engine, so I put it next to that. Oh, you're right behind me.
Hello. Hello there.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
What's it? Okay, and
Ah, good.
okay, so we got circuit boards aplenty coming in here. That's good. And where's the?
Excellent.
I have a bunch of explosive powder now too. Yeah, that's coming in. All right. I need to replace our iridium miner is still tier 2. I need to replace that.
Oh no.
Nine. Oh. Already did replace it. What was the one? Oh, I know what it is. The
Hmm.
Oh. Yeah, the drones are zipping around now.
That should hopefully mean that we'll be getting our lockers filled up a little bit faster now.
Yeah, I've got iridium and iridium rod boxes set up, and I've got an auto crafter for the iridium rods. Ooh, there's our tier 6 backpack bonus.
That'll come in handy.
No argument at all.
Make a trip to Crystal Caves. I'll bring some Magnetar quartz back with me. Oh, there's a box up here that nobody grabbed. Pressure multiplier in it.
Ooh. Fancy.
Give me fucking minutes. Ugh.
thing they really gotta fix is these tools that you can't grab.
I noticed that. Yeah, they're like right there, but the
Right?
collision just is so wonky.
But they have a way for us to like cut, to terraform that kind of crap later on.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Maybe.
Instead of like, or a way to mine for it or something. Because I get that it's like the end game stuff, and they really want you to go do all the wrecks and stuff and get them, but it's a bit tedious.
Okay.
Just a smidge.
Crap, I was here I am flying back, and I could just use a teleporter. Yep. Alright, there's now some magnetar quartz in the box. Circuit board here.
No, I was actually about to go take another look at our zeolite thing. Make sure I had it set to 1. We don't have any at all.
I'm pretty sure I said it to 1, but yeah, check it.
It probably is. It's just that these things do take them a minute, unfortunately, to really get going.
Yeah, yeah. Another here for this.
Yeah, it is. I think for the time being, I might bump that up to 2, just since we do have
Yeah,
literally none.
yeah. I'll get the drones working.
Oi, you! Come get this!
They're being lazy again.
We're being raided again.
It's so hard to program good help these days.
Yeah. They took our cyber gerbs.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can
Yep,
hear you.
I can hear you.
Who are you people?
You are welcome to join us in the planet rafters. We're making sure to plant plenty of credits.
Planets
And
will
if you
be
have to
crap.
ask what that is, well, I can tell you we have no clue either.
All I know is
But I don't know. But I don't know.
Unks is everything. That and metal pipe sound.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Just like the last time.
Yep.
Okay, now I can hear you guys. Apparently, I had to turn my mic on.
It does
You're
help to
good.
do that.
Plan motto and all that.
So, I'm not actually seeing what you're doing. I just clicked into Discord. So, it says you're playing Planet Crafters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That would be an affirmative.
Let's see.
Yeah.
There we go. Now I can see you. So, how does this game compare to, say, Pal World or any other crafting game?
It's sciency.
It's so funny. I kind of made my chemistry teacher mom kind of excited because what I decided to do with my solo game is like where all the elements were and compounds and stuff were, I just used the scientific, like the periodic table notation.
Yeah.
Like for nitrogen, it was just an N, and for like the silicone, SI, and and I was like messing with her, quizzing her, like, "Okay, Mom, what's that? That's silicone."
Iron is Fe, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep.
Aha! I still remember some chemistry.
Now there's gas. That's sulfur. Now here's a tricky one. CH4.
CH4.
That's
This
chlorine.
is
Isn't
chapter 4 gets booted.
it? Chapter 4, yeah. It's chlorine, I think, right?
No,
Sulfur?
no, that's us.
Oh, right. That's right.
I'll give you a hint. It's a gas.
Nitrogen?
That's N.
Oh, okay. So that's magnesium.
No, magnesium
no.
is Mg.
Ah, I meant the other one. Oh, God. What's the other one?
Methane.
Methane. That's.
Oh, right.
Oh.
Yeah. It's been a while.
Now, unfortunately for the bio stuff, there isn't really scientific names for them. They're just imaginary critters,
What's that?
like Cilius trees. I know you said that they.
I know that would have been nice if they'd used actual taxon, but then I'd never hear the end of it.
Oh, I see the glowy, pretty butterflies here. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to go hunt down the Futura, well, the pink glowy ones from Mushroom Caves.
Well, let's see. Now, do you like terraform a planet, or is it no?
That's the point of this game.
From pretty much the ground up. Like, there's no oxygen, no water, nothing. It's just a barren planet, and that is it.
That's not true. There's ice.
Oh, those eyes, yeah. Okay.
So
Right.
you have to create a planet that's breathable, and that you're growing plants on it, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or-
Yeah.
And there must be.
We have to
some
do the
kind of-
travelers work the hard way. No space
Must
magic
be-
for us.
So creatures.
We're
Yes.
at the
Eventually.
fish stage.
If you look at, I'm laying down incubators.
And eventually we'll get to make a mockery of existence itself by splicing together abominations.
That's right, we will get to do that.
And then we'll get to ask the question, do you think God hides in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he made?
See you soon.
Just looking
So-
down. Why did you make it purple? It should have been
Why
turquoise.
did you make it
why
glow
is
in the
it
dark?
why is it glowing?
It doesn't live in a cave. It doesn't need to bioluminescence. What are you thinking?
It's a mammal. They're not supposed to glow.
So is there an actual story to it, or is it just crafting up to the basically just terraforming a planet?
There's a story of sorts. Basically, greedy corporation, you go to jail. Do not pass go, do not collect $200.
And they force you to come down and do this.
Well, apparently you can, according to them, you can have your sentence shortened or commuted or whatever. And of course, they just yanked the rug out from under you. Oh, never mind.
Apparently, the corporation's run by Japanese yakuza.
The Yakuza would be more talented than that. Okay, this is run by Nitrado executives.
No. The worst kind.
Like Disney Entertainment.
Yeah, or Niji Sanji.
No.
Oh god.
Yeah, I
Heard
went
about-
there.
I've actually heard of that. Some of that stuff going on there.
Oh, there's more
When
stuff
people who aren't
happening
even
now.
VTubers have heard about it.
Yeah, I'd say the VTubers seem to be getting attacked. Of course, I've only heard bits and pieces. What's his name? What's his name?
Rev says Desu.
Yeah, he likes to report on it all the time.
Oh, it's been his bread and butter for months.
Well, I like that there were a couple of them like Kyo that got copyright struck on something, and so he's being a little bit vindicated right now because they ran into that kind of, copyright issues. It's like, yeah, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Poor False ID, he's trying to stick with because it's pretty clear he's actually been educated as a journalist or trained as a journalist, so he tries to keep as professional as possible. But I mean,
He got a little. He was pretty vindicated when that happened too, though. You could
Yeah, 'cause-
tell.
there need too many
also
drama
wanted to
tubers. No,
animate
he's an actual journalist. I know you guys don't know what that looks like because there's so few of them these days. But yes, it
I'm an
does,
actual
in fact-
journalist. I'm actually trained in journalism,
Same here.
both
Yeah.
by the military and by the civilian sector.
So yeah, it's pretty clear that like when False ID is actually trying to report on this stuff. So them crying about him reporting on Niji Sanji's misdeeds, it's just like, well, no, that's what a journalist does. Even if it's your favorite little content farm, that's what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, I remember when he was on the verge of getting his entire channel essentially deleted because Niji Sanji was just shoveling out freaking copyright claims on his videos for a minute there during one of their controversies before Doki Bird.
Yeah, so he did, bless his heart. As my
Actually, you don't even have to say that. One of their controversies. Period.
so you pick one.
Honestly, yeah.
Well, I was watching you guys for a while, and then all of a sudden I got hit with the commercials.
Yeah, that's
Are you
Twitch
saying
for
that-
him.
Are you saying you're not subscribed to me on twitch.tv? You
I can't log
heathen?
into Twitch. I've asked them to change my password several times, and they won't do it. They won't send me a password change thing.
That sounds about right.
So either they don't care, or they're so far behind that they haven't got to it.
It's Twitch. Do you really want?
Yeah. That's self-explanatory.
Well, and they're owned by Amazon, which Amazon doesn't care that much about anything after their own entertainment system. So their video game division is proof of that.
Well, yeah.
They have a video game division?
Yep.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
That's like
And every
saying,
video-
there's a Highlander 2? There's a 1 and 3, but there's no...
Every video game that they've released in the last 5 years has come out broken, not working. It's been hacked.
Okay, I thought we were talking about
Cybersecurity?
Amazon,
What's
not.
that?
This is their
Yeah.
gaming division. They don't care.
Okay, so are we talking about Amazon still, or are we talking about Ubisoft and / or Activision and / or Microsoft and / or
Amazon stuff was
need I go on?
yeah, it was so broken that they came out with an MMO. What's it called? New World, is that what it is?
Yeah.
And they had so many different breaks in it that people were like getting like massive amounts of gold coins for no reason. People couldn't log into the game. People were being banned for no reason whatsoever because the the system was banning them. It was stupid, and they had to come back and unban them because it's like an automated system or something like that.
Yay! Auto bans.
So and now they're coming out with Blue Protocol. Blue Protocol in Japan was actually pretty popular when it came out. Now it kind of slowed down, and now they don't have as much traffic going on. So Amazon's now going to launch it in the United States, trying to boost the numbers, right? What was the very first thing they did? They censored it.
Of course.
Not a little bit, a lot. They
Of
went
course.
through the character creation, they went through the scripts, they went through sub characters in the game and made them into plain ordinary NPCs that look alike. So they took a game that was good and they turned it bad.
And you're surprised by this.
You know what? No, because Amazon's game division they've been inept in everything they've done. So
Oh yeah, no, they've. There's a lot you could say about them.
I mean, we're not talking about one or two games. We're talking about several games they've screwed up bringing out. And
I
it's
mean,
like, huh?
Oh, I was just gonna say. I mean, it's not just them anymore. It's everybody. Freaking Microsoft closes down Tango GameWorks because they dared to ask for more money so they could hire more staff because they wanted to make Hi-Fi Rush 2. And then the literal next day, Phil Spencer walks out into an interview and is just like, yeah, we want more games like Hi-Fi Rush. And everyone just looks at him like, Phil, you closed the studio down that made it.
What?
What are you talking about?
One of their hits, by the way. People love that game.
Well, see, the funny thing is hearing all the morons, the slack-jawed yokels who call themselves game fans or gamers when they're just shills. And they're just like, well, it's because it didn't make enough money. It's like, my brother in Xbox, the game was a multi-award-winning financial success, so much so that literal Microsoft itself, not Phil Spencer's Microsoft or Xbox, Papa Microsoft was like, you done good, kid. You done real good. It doesn't do that often. Partly because they've not released a good game in 10 years, but that's beside the point.
Well, their right hand doesn't seem to be talking to their left hand.
Yeah, no kidding. Which has been a problem for Microsoft for a while. I mean, just look at, like 343 Industries. Literally, it's gone on record with people knowing that not only was it being run shoddily, but it also was being mandated by Microsoft to have as much essential of what you could basically boil down to contract workers on their game as possible, which was, a bad idea when you consider the fact, like, what do you usually need in a game's development? Stability. You know what's not stable? Having a section of your crew come in, work on a brand new, quote unquote, proprietary game engine, and then have them all cycled out like 3 months later for an entire new bunch of bright-eyed poor suckers that you've gotten to come and work for pennies on the dollar, only for them to realize, oh, we don't know how to use this proprietary engine. So you're going to have to spend at least a month and a half probably teaching them how to use it, then have them learn what they were supposed to be doing when they got there.
Oh man, I am just not paying attention to the screen at all. Yeah. I've had multiple people pop in and out. This has not been my day.
Oh no.
Hey, welcome to the guy who ignores you completely. Sorry.
Ah, man.
Uh,
But yeah, no, like Halo Infinite's development, like the reason it was later on that we found out, like, yeah, the whole reason why they were saying they couldn't add a playlist into the game, it's because they literally had people on staff that didn't know how their game engine worked, because they were brand spanking new little interns or whatever, or contractors that had never worked on Slipspace before, because Slipspace is brand new. And that's the whole reason why now they're moving the next Halo game, whatever it's going to be, to Unreal. Because they're going to try and make it so that, like, okay, well, everybody knows how to make stuff on Unreal Engine, so...
Why don't you just fix Infinite?
Well, no, see, the thing, they have fixed Infinite. They have. But it took them over a year and a half to do it. Which, by that point, I mean...
Nobody wanted to play.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, there's a lot of games like that. The time they get the game up and running and correct, everybody's already left. Like New World, for instance. They fixed New World, but it took them 2 years to do it. Now, it's like nobody wants to play because, well, why bother?
And that's the problem with the AAA games industry at this moment. They keep ballooning their budgets, ballooning the scope of their games, and ballooning the size of their game studios, or the number of game studios they own. And now you've got them coming back around all of a sudden and saying, like, well, we can't keep, Tango Gameworks because it's expensive to keep all these studios, even though we just dropped like $8 billion to buy all of Bethesda for some reason.
And then they killed half the staff.
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
brain
So
drain
wasn't
is
Well, you
still
have to
a
remember.
big thing.
You have to remember one important thing. At least they got the IP. That was the really important thing.
See, that's the thing now. Everybody's basically taking a look at everything that's happened. Like, Microsoft's is just trying to buy itself into a monopoly.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, that's the history of Microsoft right there, right?
I mean,
Right,
yeah.
but you realize that now we have hundreds of new game developers who are just starting out. So it could work. They would have the upper market for a long time, and then until the next big game company comes along. But I mean, if they keep putting out shit, well, then they're basically gonna be wasting money. They're pissing money into the wind is what they'll be doing.
Well, that's the other. But here's the thing. This is the big problem for them. It's like, okay, yeah, you got your little monopoly scheme going on in the background to the point where not even the freaking government could put two and two together. Be like, it might be a bad idea to let them buy this. Let's let them do it anyway. When they went and bought Activision. But
Yeah, well, they throw too much money at politicians and not enough at their games.
Yeah.
well, that's
Yeah.
the thing, though. Right now, the biggest problem they have is their hardware, which is what they used to make their money off of, and what their entire business, is founded on, at least as far as the games division is concerned. It's stagnating because what is the biggest thing they're pushing? It's not Xbox One. It's not the Xbox One S or whatever the heck it is that they have right now. They're pushing Game Pass.
Which could be run from either an Xbox or a PC.
And they're wanting to put Game Pass on other systems too, eventually. Meaning that eventually you're going to... And this is the other thing too, though. The pushing of Game Pass is a twofold problem. For one, it makes it so that, people, depending on whether they can get Game Pass, if they get what they want, which is apparently to have Game Pass just be something that's a service that you can have on any device, that just incentivizes people to not buy an Xbox because they can just buy a PC, or they can buy a PS4 or a PS5 or whatever. But the other problem too is that right now, every single game Microsoft releases that it has its grubby little mitts in gets simultaneously released on both retail sites like Steam, GOG, Microsoft's own web store, on hard copy if it's even available in that anymore.
Well, that's good though.
And it gets released on Game Pass for free.
So if you were paying for Game Pass, there's no reason to purchase the game.
Which means that the game sales end up plummeting down from what they might have been if it wasn't, leading to places like, I don't know, Bethesda having record losses because none of their games are making any money that they've released. And it's like they don't even realize it, that they're shooting themselves in the knees while simultaneously trying to figure out who's shooting them in the knees. So they keep blaming the shotgun when they're the ones holding it.
Yeah. Although Bethesda is, to be fair,
or rather,
Microsoft only.
I suppose
So
it would
you-
make more sense to say they're blaming the bullets when they're the ones who loaded them in the gun in the first place.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. But that's the problem for Microsoft right now. Their games don't make any money because they put all their games out on Game Pass at the same time that they release. Instead of doing the sensible thing and having the game release and then setting the Game Pass inclusion for later. Because that way, people who want to play the game will buy it, so it still makes a whole bunch of money. Meaning their studios don't end up going bankrupt because their own publisher is screwing them over.
I think that's the rock and the hard place. The problem is they don't have enough titles, big titles, for Game Pass. So they're stealing their own titles as soon as they come out and putting them there.
Well, that's the whole reason why they bought Bethesda and Activision too, though. Because they're wanting to put, mark my words, they're going to try and put Call of Duty on Game Pass.
Yeah.
And
they
that's
should.
the whole reason why they put all of Bethesda's stuff on Game Pass. They want everything on Game Pass. And they just don't understand that going all in on Game Pass is killing their ability to make any money on games.
Yeah, I can see Call of Duty coming out on Game Pass.
Of course. I mean,
I don't think they're going to have like Blizzard's other titles out there, like World of Warcraft or anything like that. But
I mean, WoW and everything I think is safe from something like that because it's only available on PC. Anything that's multi-console or also available on PC though, like Call of Duty, like Halo Infinite, would have made a whole bunch more money, but it also released on Game Pass. The funny thing with Infinite is that it had record sales despite that, partly because everybody wanted to get it as soon as they could. So a lot of people pre-ordered it. Then you had everybody who pre-ordered it who were also getting into the beta, and the beta was fire. And so even more people bought it, and the funniest thing that happened with Halo is that because of all of the bumbling they had in their development and the fact that they had such piss poor leadership at 343 itself, that's what ended up leading to them having essentially no way to update the game in a fast and meaningful way, and why they kept having the same controversy happen over and over again. Hey, we're going to release an update and a roadmap. Oh, whoops, well, we can't meet the roadmap. We're going to get together and we're going to make a new roadmap. Oh, well, we got together and made the new roadmap that we released to you earlier, but we can't meet the new roadmap either. So we're just not going to. And we're going to make a new roadmap. They did that for like an entire year. And each and every single time it just got worse because more things got pushed back or got delayed, or worse, just outright were told you were not doing it. Take Split Screen, for example. Split Screen was something they had said for 6 years that was going to be in the next game. It was going to be included no matter what. It was going to be within the next game, period. Their then president at the time at 343 said it. Multiple members of the team developing the game said it. They marched freaking... God, what's his name? He's one of the old OG Bungie guys who worked on Halo and was a big part of like the story and stuff. They marched him out on the stage when he joined the development team, and he said it. Then they got close to release, and well, you know, there's some bugs and stuff. We're gonna have to delay it. And by the time Season 2 was getting to roll around, which is when they had pushed it back to, they had an entire video come out where they said, so yeah, we're just not going to do it. We're just not going to have this feature that we've promised you for 6 years we were going to include.
Yeah,
it is a leadership. Yeah.
As I say, they should have just got a leader, put him in there, and said, do it. It sounds to me like there's too many chefs and not enough, cooks.
Well, no, that's Yeah, you're not wrong. It's also just incompetent leadership that doesn't know how to lead. Because the moment that they ended up axing a lot of those people that had been in, like, a lot of the people, like, you've heard of
The
Halo
problem
show.
boils down to is business is run by modern business is run by widget shifters. People who seem to think any business is the exact same. I was an accountant at an agricultural firm for 8 years, so obviously I know how to run a video game company.
Precisely.
Yeah, I think Gray and Shoeboy talked about this to me. It's basically you're getting people in their positions who don't know anything about video games, yet they come from other positions of leadership thinking they do, and it's not the same thing.
Oh, it's been a plague. It's been an absolute plague. It's how you get people like Bobby Kotick into a leading position in the games industry that ends
Who
up
hates
becoming
video
successful. Who hates video games.
And has gone on the record saying he thinks gamers are idiots.
Exactly.
But
The
he
dude-
made money, so therefore he can make money anywhere. Oh
Exactly.
no. No, son.
People think just because they worked in a business and made a bunch of money doing certain things a certain way, that they can copy paste it into a new industry and have the same success.
That's a good way to describe a copy paste.
Yes.
And those people are idiots.
Yeah. I just don't understand what was wrong. Well, maybe you should have put an actual game in there. That doesn't really make any difference. Yes, it does. It makes the world a difference.
I mean, again, look at Destiny 2, the final stage. It has been absolutely killing it. It's been doing great. Everybody loves it. Everybody's having a ton of fun. Even we've had a ton of fun playing it. And there's so much stuff that's in it. But if you were to compare it to even one of the most positive game releases they had prior to Lightfall, which is the Witch Queen, the amount of stuff in final shape puts Witch Queen to shame. And that's because they had no choice but to let the devs be devs and to have the executives say, go sit in the shame corner because you're all a bunch of shameful idiots.
Yeah, but Lightfall was boring.
Lightfall
was boring because Lightfall was literally thrown together because they thought they could make money by splitting Witch Queen.
Exactly. Most of the stuff that was in Lightfall, like Strand, was meant to be in the Witch Queen. That's why they ended up having this weird deep sight crap.
Take a little break here,
shoved in Witch
folks.
Queen all of a sudden,
And
that
I'll be
made no
right back.
sense. It's because deep sight was supposed to be Strand. That's why when everyone was doing the hardcore analysis and they saw all the green motifs and they saw the green supers leaks and stuff, they thought it was going to be poison. It's because Strand was originally going to be poison. That's why Ostia Striga exists. Strand was originally going to be poison, but then they had to change it because, well, crap, if we release a poison subclass in Lightfall, everyone's going to know what we did. Let's make it streams? Grapple hook,
They point
yay!
out the whole reason that Strand is green is because it's meant to be the neon of that. And somebody pointed out that's not neon green, you idiot.
Nope. It's
That's almost,
swamp green.
dare I say it, poison green. Like the poison stuff you've already got. You know, like Thorn.
Yeah, it's literally swamp green.
Then there's the whole, then now that we know about Prismatic and everything, all those times when Bungie was like, oh, there's no red super, there's no red super, there's no red super. You know what red is really similar to? Pink. It's kind of funny that Prismatic is pink then, isn't it, huh? Must be a coincidence. But that's the whole thing. The problem with Lightfall is that it was made in a short amount of time, and in doing so, they had to take shortcuts, which is why Nimbus and every other new character, and even some returning characters like Osiris, are all stereotypical, poorly written 80s style meatheads who don't act like they should. Like Osiris, no matter how desperate he is, like even he's better written of all things in the Curse of Osiris DLC than he is in Lightfall, and that's saying something.
Yep.
Because he's just as panicked in Curse of Osiris as he is in Lightfall, because it's the same scenario. Curse of Osiris is, hey, the Vex have found a way to win. We've got to stop them from winning, or else we're all going to die. Lightfall is, we got to stop the Witness from getting to the Veil, or else we're all going to die. Yet in Curse of Osiris, he's able to at least be civil and is like, hey, you shouldn't be in here, dude. It's dangerous. I'm trying to deal with this big Vex guy. You sure you can handle that? And yet, when he comes back in Lightfall, he's just constantly having a pissing fit, going, we need to get to the Veil, that super vague thing that we keep talking about like we know what it is, but we haven't explained any of it. Why haven't we done that yet? Because it's currently in enemy hands, Osiris? Because there's, paracausal dampeners all around it, Osiris? I know you lost your ghost and everything, but there's a reason why we haven't gotten there yet. Rohan basically had a sign around his neck the whole time that said, I'm 5 days away from retirement. I sure hope nothing bad happens. And I don't think we even need to get into why Nimbus sucks. To the point where they didn't even let Nimbus have any speaking lines in the final shape.
Actually, that was also because the actor quit.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
It's almost like Bungie doesn't pay their people enough or something.
No, it's not that. It's that he thought he had such a crappy role, he wasn't coming back.
Well, he wasn't wrong. That was a really shitty role.
Yep.
No blaming him at all for that.
No, not at all. I mean, that's the whole problem. The problem with Lightfall is that they made an 80s camp action flick DLC with
But
poor
they made
writing.
it so poorly.
With poor writing and everything on the cusp of what is supposed to be, this really dark, tense, battle for survival against the ultimate evil. The last thing we needed was freaking, Saints Row the DLC. We should have had the Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah. And if they were going to put Nimbus in there, they should have hired, Matthew Broderick to play him or something.
Well, even a great actor was not going to save that. I mean,
No,
it was just
Nimbus
a poorly written role.
The dialogue in Lightfall is just atrocious.
Yeah.
It's awful.
Yeah,
Like,
it's boring.
I have no doubt that Nimbus could be written as a good character if someone competent was writing Nimbus's lines. But the problem is that at the time for Lightfall, that's not what was being done. They were prepping out a script as fast as possible and saying, screw it, we'll do it live.
Didn't they lose part of their crew for some other game?
Well, Destiny's been losing people to Marathon and whatever the hell else that Bungie's working on.
Marathon, Gummy Bears, and I forget the third game.
Matter. I think
Which-
is
Yeah, and I'd say aren't two of those 2D games or something like that,
I'm
or something
back.
like that. They were.
Gummy Bears is supposed to be some sort of mobile game, I think. It's like a hero MOBA. That's for mobile phones or something. Or at least that's the
Yeah.
last I heard. Marathon is an extraction shooter. Which, honestly, looked like it was probably the dumbest thing they could be making, considering they were going to have to go up against Tarkov, but now, I don't know. They might actually manage to pull some success with it if it gets enough attention now that Tarkov's made its own big oopsie poopsie. Which, if you haven't heard about that, because I know most of us don't seem to play those kinds of games, they basically asked everybody to spend hundreds of dollars for the new version of Tarkov, and fans had to point out to them hey, we already spent $125 on a version that gives us all the DLC.
Wait, that
And
was
you're saying-
Bungie?
No, Tarkov is a different company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I
Tarkov.
Yeah, I remember this. Basically, they're trying to charge people money after they already paid for everything.
Exactly. They had a version of the game called like Beyond Darkness or something stupid like that. That had as one of its benefits, hey, you get all future DLC for free at no extra cost. Then they announced that they were doing what was it, like a expanded PvE mode or something.
And
Something like that.
the extra cost came back.
And they said that, oh well, I know you spent $125 on the super deluxe package that gave you all the DLC, but this isn't DLC. This is a feature. It's not the same thing. And they tried to gaslight everybody into thinking that them adding in a new game mode wasn't DLC.
Yeah, it
And
was an
everyone just looked at them like-
expansion pack.
Yeah. And everyone just looked at them like, well, if it's extra content that I download, then it's DLC. And it took them like 5 attempts to finally admit, like, okay, we'll let everybody play it that had the old version that wasn't like $300, like where we're trying to get them to all pay. Because keep in mind, like, Tarkov is a game that's like still in active development and is being almost exclusively funded by its players, which is why they have these like $100-some-odd tier variants of the game for sale that people have bought into. But I mean, they've basically poisoned their own well at this point, so it's I don't know. Marathon might actually stand a chance now against Tarkov, since so many people are burned off of Tarkov now.
Yeah, honestly, what little of Tarkov I played, I played the there's like a modded Tarkov out there, like single player Tarkov, and that's what I enjoyed more than anything else, is just doing single player and not dropping into a multiplayer game and then instantly getting killed, and dropping into another one and instantly getting killed.
That's the thing. That's the problem with extraction shooters that I think makes them such a hard sell to most people. I mean, the entire game is predicated on the fact that you will, if you are joining the game late, you're going to have a very bad time before you start having anything resembling a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody else will have all the weapons and all the ammos and all the body armor and whatever the heck else they need. And you'll have nothing.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're just a casual and you're not sweaty, then you're gonna have a rough time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and you need to cater to both.
Because that's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Well-
ideally you would want to cater to both, but it's
For the longest time, Destiny did it successfully. But
Well, that's because for the longest time, Destiny had a strict, separation between what it was doing with PvP and what it was doing with PvE, and ever since then, they've muddled the waters with them to the point where each side hates the other.
honestly, the
Or they-
part I enjoyed about Destiny was just being able to try to go through and do the single play, do the story and whatnot, and then it just started like making it so that you could never even get caught up with the story. It felt like.
well,
Yeah.
it was good until you got up to Lightfall, and then it just went to hell. So it was like I lost interest in playing Destiny because of Lightfall. Lightfall became monotonous and boring. I mean, you're basically going the same mission over and over and over again to get a piece of gear that that can upgrade one piece with something else, and it's just boring. I mean,
That's because when they went independent, it's not because they were afraid that Activision was stifling them. It's they didn't think they were getting a piece of the action.
Yep.
And they even snowballed their own devs on that.
I mean, it's where that infamous, don't over-deliver thing came from. It's that mentality.
Well, and when you under-deliver, people will stop playing.
They didn't think that. They just kind of assumed, and that's the problem with the whole, or one of the problems the whole thing is that they don't think of the customers as the customers. They're just revenue streams, and their actual customers are, the shareholder. So that's why they feeds into that whole widget shifting crap, because they think, well, we're just in the business of making money. We're just generating money, and we're tapping into the stream that is gamers.
Yeah, well,
not thinking that gamers actually have opinions and games that they want to play.
What gamers are doing now with Ubisoft. Ubisoft, one of the best companies that used to exist, is now going down the tubes because they're forgetting the customer.
It's not that they're forgetting; these are companies that are being taken over by venture capitalists who just see money, and widget shifters who, hey, I ran that agricultural firm. Obviously, I can run a video game company.
Yep.
They're being complete. They're having a bunch of people. It's the shareholders are part of the problem because they're the ones going in and saying, "Hey, we need to be making more money." Because think about it. Think about how DLC has changed. Back in the day, DLC was at best, something that you got for your multiplayer games because you wanted to play on different maps. So you'd get the, Stimulus package, Modern Warfare 2 map pack, and you spent like $10 on it. And it was fine because it was $10 and you got a whole bunch of maps and it was part of a game that was already complete and good to play. Then, you had your outliers. I mean, you had your Bethesdas out there making their horse armor for $5. But back then, if somebody bought the horse armor, you didn't get jealous and decide to buy the horse armor yourself. You pointed and laughed at them for being an idiot. Why would you spend $5 for an in-game horse armor? You're stupid. Why would you do that? And because everybody shared that mentality, nobody bought the horse armor, so they didn't do it again for a while. Then, all of a sudden, things started to shift a little bit. All of a sudden, you had the rise of the games as a service mentality, and DLC started becoming different. It became skins for your character in Fortnite so that you could play as Banana Man or Nicki Minaj.
I'd buy that skin.
I think the rise of mobile too kind of made everybody. It kind of primed the pipes, right? Like people were now used to spending this money on.
The rise of mobile was definitely a big part of it. That's also why you have so many games now that have so many currencies in them. Like when during Black Ops 3, Call of Duty, it introduces COD points for the first time. So that you could buy things in the game. Like if you were like a hardcore zombies mode player like I was, and you wanted to get all the stuff you needed to get the special bubble gums that give you extra perks to help you survive for longer, well, you got to get the Divinium. But to get the Divinium, you either have to just hope you get enough while you're playing, or you could spend money. Buy a couple of COD points, just spend $15. Get 1,500 COD points and buy some Divinium from the store. It's not a big deal. You'll thank yourself later, won't you? And then that became, just buy the battle pass and you'll get all these goodies. Which then evolved into, well, you can buy the battle pass, but then why don't you just go ahead and buy to have the whole battle pass just completed for you? It's only $100. Come on.
Yeah.
You got some extra cash. And it's snowballed over and over and over from there. Them offering more things for you to buy and more things to buy cosmetics and other stuff for. but giving you less and less and less, and releasing all this in games that are less and less completed upon release. I mean,
Yeah,
I go back to it all the time, but Halo Infinite was just that. In-game store worked perfectly fine. Everything else was an absolute disaster.
Yep.
And it shows you where their priorities are.
Let's say, wasn't that Phantasy Star Online? Half of it was broken when it came out, but the in-game store worked great.
Exactly. And that's the thing that's been happening with gaming as the years have gone by, is that they have, it's like everyone else has been saying. You got these mooks in power now who were placed there by shareholders looking to do nothing else but increase profits. So they went outside of the gaming industry, found a bunch of people who couldn't care less about what a video game is, let alone could tell you what a video game probably is, or who just outright don't care or actively hate games and gamers, and gave them control over their publishers and their developers. Told them, make us as much money as possible and we won't fire you. And so now it's trickled down to the very bottom, to where the devs are all being forced to either make as much money as possible, cut as many corners as you have to make it cheap, and if you fail, we're gonna lay you off so we can recoup the funds and continue to have our, luxury yacht funds at the end of the quarter.
Yeah, and it's killing the games, not helping them.
It's not just killing. It's not just killing games. They're doing it in all industries. I know I told Gray this, and I don't know if I mentioned it. Somebody actually offered us a bid for Megami's IP.
Yeah, you did tell me that.
And the fact is we were talking to the guys. They didn't give a shit about the IP.
They couldn't probably even tell you what the IP
realistically,
was.
their plan was to package a whole bunch of these indie studios together and then sell it to somebody else for big bucks.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody would have made $1 million off it. We would have made 10,000.
And that's what they've been doing everywhere. It's why your internet provider sucks now. It's why your, customer service is all outsourced to somewhere else. It's why it's why companies are cheaping out on labor, cheaping out on product and materials, and then charging an exorbitant fee to the customer. McDonald's could keep its Big Macs cheap and affordable if they wanted to, and still pay their employees a living wage. But because the shareholders want to continue making billions and billions of dollars instead of maybe a few $billion or just a high million, they have to continue raising the pricing of the Big Mac because, well, I'm not gonna be some ragged wearing, poorhouse living millionaire when I can instead be a fat cat billionaire. And that's what these people's mentality is. They want to make their billion. They want to be the next Bill Gates. They want to be the next Jeff Bezos. They want to be the next Elon Musk. And they'll plead anything and everything to do it because they don't care. As long as they do. It is greed and incompetency mixed together in the most volatile poison you could ever have the misfortune of coming into contact with, and it's spreading like a cancer throughout all of our society.
Yeah, and it's killing the companies. It's not helping them.
Exactly.
It's more than killing companies. Okay.
It is
Socialism and communism have been more popular since the 20th century. And why? It's because capitalism has morphed into corporatocracy.
Yep. The very same stuff that you see in things like Cyberpunk 2077, that's what these people want. unironically, they want to have the corpos of 2077 be a real thing, where they can do what they want, charge what they want, without having to worry about those silly little people problems like morals and affordability and accountability. I mean, why else do you think people don't talk about how, you know, the electric car industry is built upon the blood, sweat, and tears of child labor? Because who do you think's mining all the cobalt and all the other precious metals in these third world countries that they've set up these mega mining companies in?
Yeah, either slaves or people who work by pennies to the dollar.
Or literal children.
Yeah. I've seen the gold mines in Tanzania before, or not Tanzania. Crap, where is it at? It's South Africa, so it's in the southern part of Africa, where they have little kids go down holes and basically dig up gold and then bring them up like with a line.
Yep.
And I thought, wow, okay. But companies are trying to get around that, though.
Of course they are.
Some are.
Oh, most are. I believe me, most are.
Because
Even if they're not outright saying it, behind closed doors, they are helping with it. Like Shin said, it's corporate. We have left capitalism behind, and now in its place is corporatism, which is why you're seeing the rise of things like it's why you see things like Disney being able to, you know, for decades hold on to the rights for Steamboat Willie, despite the fact that when the law that originally incorporated, you know, copyright and all that was made, copyright didn't last as long as it, or not copyright, but
No, copyright.
no, yeah, okay, yeah, it was copyright. I was getting
Copyright
confused
was
about
originally 25 years.
25 years, and then it was public domain, and then the Disney bill went into effect because Disney lobbied for it.
Actually,
to be
this was
extended.
before Disney. There was another company that did it. And that company, ironically, doesn't exist anymore. That's the one that got it bumped to 95 years. Disney was the one who got it bumped from 95, or not 95 years, 75 years. But Disney got it bumped from 75 years to 70 to Life of the Artist plus 50. And they kept pushing it up since.
But I don't think they've been able to get it past that for after that last one, right?
No, they literally could not.
that's why Steamboat Willie is now out in the public domain.
Yep.
Took
Except-
100 years.
Well, here's the thing though. There is a sneaky way they can get around it. Have you noticed with some of their movies recently? In fact, most of their newest movies recently, that they've had this little logo animation thing play that has Steamboat Willie on it.
Yeah.
That's their way of getting around it. Because
Claim
now
it for logo.
they can say that, oh well, this depiction of Mickey Mouse as Steamboat Willie is a part of our company's branding, and they're trying to usurp copyright being removed by doing that instead.
It doesn't really matter. Their products are shit.
I mean, yeah.
Well, yeah, but
It-
that's
and
how
it-
they get around it.
The one good thing that's come from this is that most of these companies are also, at least the ones that have IPs that are worth money, are simultaneously also the biggest threat to AI, because they don't like the fact that AI has been stealing their artwork and making money off of it. So you've got corrupt corporations now going to war with corrupt corporations.
Yeah, and it wastes more money, loses more jobs. It's a waste of time.
Yeah.
Instead, why don't they actually go back to, eventually it's going to hit them in the head. They have no choice eventually. they're going to have to put out good products. They're going to have to put out quality customer service. It's going to have to happen eventually if they want to stay in business. Because there's no way that the governments of the world will have the money to bail them out the next time.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of them are kind of waking up and realizing this far too late, which is why Disney's been in a spiral for the past year, and why they're having all this infighting within their upper echelon. The board and everything is tearing itself apart because they're trying to play the blame game, because they're not making money. Their movies are being less and less successful. People are tired of what they've been releasing because it's been crap.
Yep. And the fraud lawsuits are coming. The people that have been giving them money, it's basically, they're going to get hit in the ass. Because
the biggest thing we could do to prevent any further damage, honestly, would be the removal of lobbying from private companies or entities. That needs to be that law needs to be revoked. It needs to be revoked because it has done nothing but harm honest people for years. And it's part of the reason why corporatism has been on the rise, because corporations use lobbying to get their way. And they've been doing it for both sides of the aisle for decades.
Yes.
Which is why so many people will tell you.
Lobbying used to be very positive, though. I mean, it used to be somebody go, okay, the U.S. government needs this jet built. Okay, so you have 4 companies all of a sudden come out vying for that contract. It was competition.
Well, here's the thing. That's not quite the same. The lobbying that exists today is more so a tactic used to create or prevent laws from being passed that would, do things like hold companies accountable. Because the moment that somebody tries to introduce a bill that's going to do that, you know what's going to happen. Hey, we need to crack down on companies moving their production outside of the United States. Well, here comes Ford, here comes Nissan, here comes GMC, here comes Nestle, here comes Microsoft, and everyone else saying, "Well, we want to we're gonna give you all this money here, Mr. Government man, and we're gonna lobby you to not do that because it means that we won't have to spend as much money here." Which is why you saw so many people leaving and going to set up their factories in other places. When the government tried to keep them accountable and tried to make it expensive for them to do that, to dissuade them from doing it, those efforts were cut short because lobbyists came in and did what lobbyists do best. Made it so that the corporations got their way. You're not wrong, though. Lobbying used to be a good thing because it allowed, groups that were trying to do something good for the benefit of everybody to pool their resources and enact change. The problem came when lobbying was opened up to corporations and other private entities so as to allow for them to influence how laws and governing was done in their favor. Which is why you have monopolies like Microsoft. It's why you've got monopolies like Disney. Because that's what they are. They're monopolies.
Not for long.
Oh.
Disney's going down the tubes.
Well, the problem is they're not monopoly. The monopolies are not illegal in the U.S. Monopolistic behavior is, but monopolies can actually legally exist.
Antitrust laws made them illegal.
No, it's Google grew by being what's called a natural monopoly. It was something that people wanted. The problem is that the execs realized it and then started getting into monopolistic behavior. Monopolistic behavior is what is illegal in U.S. law.
it would still be a good reason to split them up. As far as Google is concerned, Microsoft too. I mean, these companies might make better money. They might actually make better products if they were.
Well, that's the whole point of getting them divided, is to force them to be more competitive. And that's exactly what needs to be done. It's not just them, it's social media companies like Facebook need that to happen to them too. Because they already have so much power over the social aspects of life. I mean, the same thing goes with places like Adobe. I mean, that's why they're trying to pull the stunt that they're pulling right now.
Yeah, let's record all your information so we can teach our AI. You don't think some government's not going to go in and basically say, "Hey, we need that information"?
Well, it's like it's like the video that a video Shin shared with me from Clownfish, where they put it out pretty simple. What's going to stop somebody from Adobe going in and potentially taking classified documents or something from someone's computer because, oh, well, we had rumors that you were doing
Google
something
did that
illegal.
to Nintendo.
Exactly. Google employees of their own volition leaked a bunch of stuff that was on Google servers for Nintendo's upcoming year of releases prior to their announcements. And so when people pointed out to Adobe, like, hey, what's going to prevent this from being abused? They kept on just going like, oh, well, no, it's not like that. This is not like that. It's not like that. It's not like that.
It's already been abused though. So we already know that a lot of these people with the AI were stealing stuff from a lot of these basically search engines, right? Artwork that was posted online. People who basically put a picture online, they stole it, put it into their AI, and taught the AI how to draw it. Now you have artists who are really good now are fighting lawsuits against these guys. Okay, to basically show their artwork was stolen. By the way, they're winning those lawsuits.
Yep, they are.
Because they can prove it.
They're winning. No, that's not why they're winning the lawsuits. They're winning the lawsuits because the lawyers aren't used to arguing IP law for AI yet.
And it also doesn't
wait
help
until they learn.
It also doesn't help though that currently you can't actually have copyright on AI images, and hopefully that doesn't change anytime soon. Though I'm sure they'll try. As it stands right now, though, current president does set it to where AI generated images, no matter what, cannot be copyrighted. Which is why people are pointing out the fact, like, why do you need complete and unfettered access? Like, the problem with the Adobe thing is, like, it's not that they're trying to claim the artwork as theirs. They're just trying to get it to where they can use it in whatever way they see fit without having to pay. That's the cusp of the issue for a lot of people.
Theft.
Exactly, legal theft.
Yeah, and they were already doing it before this happened. So.
Yep.
Not just Adobe, actually all of them were. So, I mean, a lot of these companies say, well, we have, this and this and this. We actually taught it to do this with this artist. We paid for it. It's like, yeah, but there's also hundreds of other artists on there that you didn't pay for. It's obvious that you stole the shit. Now, you can take stuff that's in the public domain and put it in there, which I've seen, which I think is okay, but it's not okay to take artists who are currently alive, who make their living off their artwork, okay, and steal their shit and put it into AI. Now people make t-shirts out of it or some shit like that, or, wall art out of something that was made to be an artistic, masterpiece.
Unfortunately, the problem we run into there is, while I agree, of course, being an artist myself, the problem is that unfortunately, today there are a lot of people, specifically people in the tech industry or who want to be tech pros or whatever, who do not see any value intrinsically in art in and of itself, and make the argument that there's no reason for such ludicrous moralistic arguments to be made against it. That's why for so long there was an absolute firestorm all across the internet of people fighting over why AI art is bad, and then people coming in and saying, well, no, it's not. You should just suck it up and either use it yourself or, starve.
Yeah,
There's a increasing lack of appreciation for things like the arts and things like, good business practices, because so many people now are being taught in university about all the methods that companies use now to get around all the things that they were used to be prohibited from doing, because they've made so many loopholes. It's why one of my favorite jokes from a while back was this guy. Oh goodness, I'm blanking on his name. He's real famous and controversial. He had an entire segment where he was just like, he was, amazed at the audacity from someone like Trump, who, despite being so unpopular, completely just embarrassed his political opponents during the first time he was trying to get elected. Because, the Democrats kept pointing to, he doesn't pay his taxes. And he's like, yeah, of course I don't, because the tax code's made in such a way that I don't have to. And you profit off it just like I do. If you want it changed, change the tax code. But you won't, because you and all your bedfellows get the same benefits that I do.
Ironically, that's why Trump is hated by both sides, because he went in and changed one of the tax codes to actually benefit, not benefit, and take the other way around. He basically to take away money from rich people. And I can't remember what it was called. It was a very complicated thing that they were using a loophole to basically get out of paying taxes on certain things.
Oh, they have lots of loopholes. Look at Puerto Rico, for example. The Puerto Rican government has been giving people, specifically potential business developers, all kinds of tax breaks and other stuff. And in addition to the fact that they have territorial laws and stuff, it all comes together to make it so that you can potentially buy property in Puerto Rico and then not have to pay any taxes on any of that property whatsoever. And that's what a bunch of rich people have been doing. But the consequence of this, of course, is that the people of Puerto Rico are suffering now because they're experiencing humongous rises in costs for everything: property, food, services, everything. It's all getting more and more expensive, and they are not benefiting from any of this. And it's kind of ironic because this was something the Puerto Rican government had just as much a hand in as all of these rich snobs that have started to essentially invade that area. The same thing that's happened and has been happening in Hawaii for decades.
Yeah, it's also what caused the downfall of Cuba.
It is.
Castro would never have gained power if it wasn't for that shit.
Exactly. He all he had to do was rally everybody against the stuff that they hated, whilst benefiting from parts of it himself without anyone knowing. Next thing you know, you've got yourself a popular dictator who's got missiles pointed at the U.S.
Yeah.
What used to be in bed about an hour ago, maybe an hour.
I think I'm about ready to call it for a night for me, though.
It's all good.
But man, that was quite the rant we went on.
Yeah, sometimes rents are gotta be rented.
Yeah.
And it's good to talk to people too.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna call it here. Y'all have fun. Try not to stay up too late. I know how we all get sucked into this because I do too. Just keep an eye on the clock. Next thing you know, it's gonna be 4 a.m.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't worry.
As for everybody on the streaming side, nothing tomorrow, nothing Monday, nothing Tuesday. Let me rest. Let me sleep. Bugger off. I'll be back on Wednesday. Me and Shin will probably we'll either do Farlight or we might do something else. Who knows? We'll burn that
Maybe
bridge when we get to it.
we can finish that activity. The 12 man. I have no problem with that.
Okay, yeah, we can do that then.
I can save it till Wednesday.
Isn't Farlight like Overwatch or something?
No, it's a battle royale like akin to Fortnite, but without the building. But yeah, I will say this, with the 12 man, I don't think it's a repeatable thing. I think it's a one-time mission because I haven't seen the ability to rejoin it as of late after I did it. So if you want to get this, the final details of the story before they get spoiled for you, you might want to go ahead and do that, and then we could do a bunch of the exotic quests instead that we have left to do still. Because we do still have to get Kvastov. But yeah. Alright. That's gonna be it for me. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
There we go. Alright, they're on their way out.
Yay.
Oh boy. Anyway, before I head out, do let me know about that everything happening with the server there, and
Like I said, I'll be working on it tomorrow. So if all's good, I should be putting your new stuff in Discord.
awesome, cool. Well, all right, I'll look for it then.
Okay, no.
All right, y'all take it easy. Later.
All right.
All right.
Later.
Later.
One more piece of uranium. Finding it.
Actually, almost to the amphibian stage. 98% through the fish stage.
People already got uranium from here. I'm surprised no one has some uranium mining here.
Discord tomorrow. So I'll see you guys later.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, okay.
All right.
Falling asleep. So
Yeah, well,
Fair enough.
probably gonna be. Where I put this.
hey. All right. Good night, guys.
All right.
All right, good night.
Yeah. Oh, now we got the T4 muted. Hey.
Oh, there we go.
Amphibian farm.
Amphibian farm. Oh, yeah.
We hit the amphibian stage.
How does shredders work exactly? Looks like. being asleep.
Okay. It's a lot of things around, but everything's starting to flow now.
Excellent.
One thing we're missing a little bit is the uranium cave. Well, has tier 2 miners in it. I put one tier 3 in there, but the other ones are not really doing what we need moment. But other than that, we're trucking here. Hey, Elmer. Welcome on in.
Yeah, those are things are flowing on this end. I've built an aquarium, so I've got that going.
Okay.
I got to build a amphibian farm.
Yeah, did we unlock the ecology thing yet? Oh, no, we didn't yet. Okay. Under... Oh, we get more here. Okay. Oh, there's a teleport over there. Alright, I got us switched over to tier 3 drills for the uranium, 3 of them, so be good for now, hopefully.
Mhm.
Yeah, looks like we're back to making circuit boards. And probably rocket engines too, in point. Alright, I think I'm getting tired myself here. Might call it.
Okay.
Yeah. Thing. Rolling along here. Alright, folks on stream. Thanks for hanging out and all those things. And next tomorrow starts our demo exploration week. I'm downloading a bunch of Steam demos. The Steam Next Fest starts, I think, on Monday. But there's plenty of demos right now from the all the Summer Games Fest stuff going on. So we'll be doing a lot of that all next week. And then we'll get back to a more normal schedule after that. But yeah, thanks Shin for all the hard work and getting us all together and running the server.
I
and all
know,
that
I just thought, yeah, we here.
and yeah, I'll see you guys later.
And with that, I'm going to call it a night as well. Thanks everybody for
space.